Hello, welcome back to Tailstrike Air and Wolfgang, and I don't know what happened. I don't know if Microsoft did some kind of update or whatever they did, but I am absolutely pissed. These things came up, and and also like these waypoints, like in points of interest. I'm like, what? I never asked for those. I've never put them in. I didn't do anything to have anything like that, and I have no clue why they showed up or anything. And it's like, I don't want them. It looks so ugly. I have the instruments here. I don't need this one. And I can't get rid of it. I have looked through every single option in the menus, and there is nothing that can make me get rid of that. I'm looking at all over this. My basic controls. No, that's this one. Yeah. Checklist. No, nothing there. VFR map. That's just this one. And objectives. It wants me to take off. Yeah, thank you. I now have replay. I can check. I put that on. And custom toolbar. This is just this one. But I can't turn this off. So I'm gonna, if I see anybody coming into the chat, I'm gonna ask them if they know how to turn this off, because I don't want it. It ruins everything. It just ruins the whole experience of flying. I know I said that when I go out here, that it would be nice to have it, but that looks so ugly. It just looks so ugly. I don't want it. I really don't want it, but I don't know how to get rid of it. Like, you can't click on it, you can't do anything. Like, I don't want it. But I'm stuck with it. Okay, that means I can take off like this because I will see the airspeed. But still. Okay. So I gotta find a way to get rid of that. Well, anyway, we are taking off from the capital, whatever the name was, something unpronounceable. Nouakchott, something like that. And we're gonna fly west, and we're gonna end in a city surrounded by myth and legend. So, well, I hope I can get rid of this, because it looks so ugly. And I've skipped streaming on Twitch because it didn't give me anything. It was just getting me more trouble than it was worth. So that is not something I'm going to continue with. Using the restream was, oh, so annoying, and things like, so it's not worth it. Well, anyway, let's take off here and hope that that for some reason it doesn't wanna keep telling me things that I don't want to know. I don't know why it warns me about everything here. Generator. It should be on battery. I should be on main. Why are you messing with me? And why don't you wanna? Okay. something has gone wrong. I don't know if there was some kind of update. I did an update after the game yesterday, and it seems like that update did something. I'm just gonna see, does my control work? All of this, that works. So why am I gonna get any power from the engines? Why on I? What has happened to the game? Okay. This starts good. Can I for once get a stream that starts normal? That starts in a good way? That starts like the way I want it? So, okay. I am gonna... I'm gonna do this. Set as departure. We're gonna have to do it the hard way. And now we're gonna see where I end up. That's typical. I wanted that to be a surprise. Things are going really well. I don't know what Flight Simulator has done, and I absolutely despise this flight planner. It's like, I want to tell it to have like, I want to go to this airport, I want to go to this airport. I want to have several points of interest. I hate it. There's supposed to be one more here somewhere. No, I lost it. I'm supposed to have one more point here. Where is that airport? There is that, Caddy. There's supposed to be another airport here. Now I lost it. I found it before. Now I lost all the airports. We have this one. Ah, there it is. That's the airport I wanted. And then we have this one. We're gonna have another one somewhere here as well. This one here. Yeah. Yeah. That is the way we're gonna fly it. And yeah. Huh. That is nothing. I'm just looking here now to see. Flybacks, more open show legend, no open filters, airports on. That is just the filters on this one. Yeah. So I don't know what it happened with the actual flying. If I go back here, well, yeah, it keeps it. Profile. No. Options, assistance options. I have set all these. Like notifications, off. Points of interest. City markers. Off. Smart cam mode. The camera will automatically aim at a nearby point of interest. Adjust whatever you want to have the smart camera trigger. Manual? I don't care about it. Points of interest? Yeah, it's Euro. Yeah. Okay, maybe that was it. I have everything. Try and save. Yes, it's a very good start. Okay, let's fly. Let's see. Can I just get one single time where something works the way I want it? I'm so, I don't know, irritated. Like, please, can something work? Like, I'm not interested in that. I thought that might be good, but now that I see it, it destroys so much and I haven't even put it on. It's gone. No, it's not. What? I'm so... What? How do I turn this off? I have absolutely no clue. And I am so irritated. It looks horrible. It just disturbs me. I don't want it. I want to look at my instruments. Okay. You have to... I guess you have to... Okay, well, I guess you have to do this then. Internal lights off, crash lever down. Yeah. Should go off, up, here, yeah. Before starting engine, crash lever up. Battery or GPU. Let's get that one to battery. And it gives me all of these things. Yeah. I don't even know. I don't think I put it on. Why do you keep giving me things I don't want? I can see it's the generator. I don't need this thing. Generator main. Thank you. The ice system lights. Test. Yeah, works. Landing gear lights test. Need to remove this one. Landing gear lights test. Functioning. Check down. Yeah. Landing gear fuel on board. Check. Engine start. Ignition. To auto. Yeah. Auxiliary boost pump on. I know where that one is. Auxiliary boost pump on. Propeller area is clear. Starter on 2 seconds then. Off. What? Okay, no. It is a little bit slow to react, this plane. I'm gonna put this one on as well. Yes, we have no heating here. Prop the ice. Speed. It is really slow to like read. Come on. There we go. And after engine start, throttle low to idle, to flight idle, yeah. Auxiliary boost pump, auto. Fuel selection. There. AP trims on generator main bleed auto, and we have the parking brake on and there. Before taxi, intercept on, flight controls check. We have checked all the flight controls. Engines are working, taxi lights, not landing lights. There we go, parking brake off. Yeah. There is no there, so we're gonna get take off announce taxi.
Watch out, traffic Daher 15 is taxiing to runway 05.
Okay, thank you. And we're gonna turn the parking brake off. Yeah, I don't know what this one. Like, how do I turn it off? Oh, really want to know. Better twice. Okay. Well, let's go. Now it's working. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what. Why do you start driving right now? You know, don't make me more annoyed than I already am. Oh, okay. Because this whole thing that it gives me some kind of pop-up with information. I just like, I don't want it. I've been flying for 8 bloody months without it. Don't give me it now. Without me actually wanting it, and without being having the able to turn it off if I don't want it. We put on the vertical speed. Turn on the knob. Okay. Well, yeah, it really ruined my mood. If any can, get what I mean. I don't know how to turn. How do I turn that off? The pop-ups, like, how? Yeah. I'm not even gonna look at it. I have everything I need on the displays here. Oh. Gears. Yeah, I have a good friend who flies as well. But unfortunately he is. Can you please? Thank you. He's streaming now as well, so I really can't contact him and ask. Like, hey, I'm streaming. I'm going into someone else's stream to say hello. How do I get rid of this stuff? Because I have everything on the display side. I don't need that one. I don't need it. I don't want it. I don't have any clue of how to get rid of it. If there was an easy way to get rid of it and like turn it off and turn it on, sure. Thank you. That would be helpful when I'm flying outside. But since there is no way to turn it off, it's like, don't give me it if I can't turn it off. You gotta give me an option. You have to give me an option if I wanna have something. I should not be forced to have something if I don't want it, and I should be able to have it if I need it. But if something is like I don't want altitude. Don't give me altitude. Yep, so that is really, 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 really annoying. Yeah. If I want something, let me have it. If I don't want something, let me be able to turn it off. Don't force something on me. I really don't like that. We have everything on, right? Real time is on, live weather is on, it's February 20, 30, 22. It's UTC time, because this time 1 hour, yeah. Okay, thank you. Okay. Calm down now a little bit. You have 95 nautical miles to go to your destination. Yeah. Calm down now. Calm down and be happy. Yeah. Okay, our first call on this today flight. And the thing is, I've turned on damage, crash damage, airplane wear, everything, so I have to see how that works out. That'll be interesting. Our first port of call is Podor, that is situated along the Senegal River. We will talk a little about that river as well. But it is the northernmost town in Senegal, so we're actually flying a little bit stop into Senegal before we continue back into Mauritania. It's lying on Morphil Island between the Senegal River and the Doua River on the border with Mauritania. It was a location of the ancient state of Takrur. It is the home to a ruined French colonial fort built in 1854 as a center for gold trading, and it's the birthplace of fashion designer Woma Sy. I have no clue who it is. I am completely uninterested in fashion. The 2000 census determined the population of the town to be just under 10,000. In 2007, it had grown to just under 12,000, probably grown more. And it doesn't say much more about it. Well, when I'm out here, this is decently useful, but it will also affect my me being able to take screenshots. Well, it is good that I can see the altitude and the speed and everything like that. But it's still like, yeah, don't give me this. If I want it, let me be able to turn it off. Or is it that some kind of button that my... She wasn't here, my cat wasn't on this. I have no clue. Is that the river or is that the the ocean? Where are we flying? I think that's the ocean. We are flying along the ocean down to Porters. We will be looking at the ocean. We'll have ocean to our right and desert below, and it looks like Jupiter. Yeah, so it's not just the sand that annoys me today. Why am I getting annoyed by the sand? Well, it looks kind of boring. Yeah, but still. We will soon get down to the river here, and I'll make it look a little bit more interesting. So, but if I can get rid of this, I will be so happy. I didn't even put it on. I don't know why. I'm gonna keep getting irritated over this the whole time, because it like takes away the... If I want it, let me have it. If I don't, let me turn it off. Let me turn it off if I don't want it. Objectives? No objectives? Yeah, well, that's fun. I can remove objectives. Can I remove objectives from this one? Yes. Travel to. I don't need travel to. Reset panel to open. I need to see camera checklist. Yeah, basic controls. Basic control. Flight assistant. Telephone. Let's see checklist. Basic controls. Fast camera. I don't need that one. Navlog. Yeah, I have the navlog here. I don't want to reset it. Yeah, you see the things. Doesn't show the last one. Oh well. Yeah, so how do I turn this off? I'm annoyed. I'm really annoyed. I will find a way. I will find a way to turn it off. It just annoys me so much. It completely destroys the view. It feels like I'm not in a simulator, I'm in a game. This feels like a game. This is not a game, this is a simulator. What I wanted was, when I was climbing up to altitude, being able to see my altitude when I was out here. But I come to terms with that I wasn't going to be able to do that. So I was in the cockpit or keeping an eye popping in. Now this just destroys it. And there is no way to turn it off. I can't find where to turn it off. And it's like... oh, so annoying. It is just so annoying. I don't know. There's nothing here inside the plane. I don't know. I haven't changed any settings. I haven't changed any settings. I haven't done anything to the game, and still this pops up. And that is like, yeah, why? It is just annoying. I have no clue if my friend is gonna stream soon, or I will ask him if he can help me with something. I will ask him if he has time to help me. I see that he's playing his game, but I don't know if he has started a stream yet. Don't think that he started his stream. Not that I can see at least. No, he hasn't. He's preparing for it. So, and he's just starting his streams whenever he feel like it. Okay, I'm gonna level up now. I think this is a good around 24,000 feet. I don't. It just annoys me. You know, it annoys me so much. And now he's calling me. Hello, you're on stream.
Hey. Oh, but you needed help with something. Sorry.
Yeah, I've been.
I didn't realize that you started the stream.
It's
Sorry.
okay. It's just nice to have you. Microsoft has done something really weird in my game. On my display, I have like the compass, and I have airspeed, engine, fuel, and everything like in view all the time.
Hang on, I'm just gonna check your stream.
And I can't, and I can't turn it off. I have looked at every single setting that I can find, and I can't turn it off.
So you mean like the overlay compass, or?
Yeah, and
that.
these things down here.
Yeah.
How do I turn them off?
I mean, they must be among the options for overlay information.
Yeah,
That
but I
would
can't
be
find
in
anything.
Did you look on every page?
I looked at every single page, there is nothing. And I haven't changed
All right,
anything.
hang on. Okay,
I haven't
so
changed
hang on.
any settings or anything. It just
Hang
showed
on.
up now. It's like... You don't have to worry, I don't have any viewers right now.
Assignment for overlays. Overlays. List. Okay, here we go. There's a list. I found a list. Hopefully. All the key assignments. Oh my god. Okay. What the- So I'm zooming in, but it's getting smaller when I zoom in. That's interesting. Very, very logical. Alright. So flight control surface, control trimming, landing gear, flight instrument brakes, radio, autopilot, miscellaneous, display map, V display. Camera, sleep mode, drone camera, fixed camera, camera mode switches. If you make a search, go into your keyboard settings where you assign your keys,
Yeah.
and do a search, choose your keyboard and do a search for just type in display,
Okay.
you would probably have everything that has to do with it. Display, compass, display, whatever it would be a display. That is my suggestion, because this list doesn't specify, and I only find one display, and that's actually the map.
Yeah, I don't know,
Or nav,
but I haven't.
log.
But the weird thing was when I went in after I streamed on Sunday, there was an update to the game,
Yeah.
and I did that update because you have no choice. You have to do the
Yes.
updates. And then when I went in, a lot of the several game settings or simulation settings has changed.
Yes.
They have never done that before.
No, but sometimes they do. Sometimes also your graphic settings.
Yeah, but the graphic settings are correct.
Good. Yeah. Okay.
But it's like, why do they add this thing?
I don't know. It's very frustrating.
Yeah,
know.
I hate it.
But
If I had the option to like being able to turn it off and turn it on.
Yeah, you probably have a key, fast key for it.
Yeah.
To turn it off and on.
But I don't want to like start pressing keys when I'm flying.
No. But but can't you just get into the?
Yeah, I will do that when I land.
Okay, the options, and just try to find the
Yeah.
display, and then it would be. It would probably show
Or I
everything
just
that has.
ignore this stream and just keep on flying because I don't want to sit and do like options and search for
I
things.
mean it's not a big deal. It's pretty valuable information for the viewers.
Maybe.
I'd say.
But it's
So
also a
you-
little frustrating to have it. It's like annoying.
Yes, yes, it is. I agree with you. I'm the same way. I don't like overlays if I'm not asking for them.
Yeah. If I can find the button for it, because if I fly like this,
Yeah,
then they can be useful.
of course.
Yeah, but I want to be able to turn them off if I don't want them.
Right. Oh, this is. Oh, I hate this. The external view, you got like a freaking
Yeah.
information.
Sometimes it can be good to have them, but I want to be able to
Yes.
turn it off if I don't want them.
Absolutely. There's definitely a way of turning this off.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just shut down my simulator. I'm not gonna stream for not yet.
Okay.
I actually announced the stream shortly. Then I got a phone call, so I got other plans. But I will. But it's gonna be a long one, longer one at least.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, we'll see how long this one will be. I have to start going down now.
I am going to fly from Fiji Islands down to New Zealand, and that's like
Ooh.
930 something miles.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that flight as well at one point.
Yeah. And then I am gonna continue. That is the plan at least. So I'm not. I had like a stream yesterday with between the islands,
Yeah.
500 plus miles between every stop. So that was pretty boring, I must say. I mean, like
But at least your plane is faster than mine.
Yeah, that's why I picked it, because I could not do all those jumps with a regular plane. I would not have the patience for it. And I would also probably do it off stream if I would do it, because it would just take too freaking long time. I would just set my plane, on autopilot and go check a movie while I'm doing so, and that's ridiculous in my book. You might as well not fly at all.
Yeah. Well, I have done that in a
Stretch.
couple of flights, like sit and fly them and just record it.
Yeah, it is kind of like, if you don't do it, then you can't really say that you flew around the world, can you?
And then I did, and then I have been like
Right.
streaming it on a Discord server, and there have been like people there on that Discord server like popping in and talking to me while I'm flying.
Okay.
That's been quite fun.
All right, so.
Okay,
Yeah,
I hope I can find that
about
setting after the stream is done.
Yeah, how long is for how many more miles you go until you land?
My first landing here is 22 nautical miles now.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Yeah, and I'm pretty too far high up. Too far. Too high up.
Yeah, descent. That's also that I found that's a big upside with the Tomcat as well. If you because I make that as well. I'm getting too close and I'm too high up.
Yeah.
You can just freaking dive with it. It's no problem.
Yeah, well, this
That's why
one
I
I
like
can
it.
I can do like this. That's no problem.
I
Like
mean,
diving at
yeah,
4,000
of
feet per
course you
second,
can. Of course you can.
or 4,000 feet per minute. This
You
this
can
plane can
probably
do it.
dive pretty well with
It
that one
says
as
that
well.
it has a limit of ascent and descent of 4,500 feet
Yeah.
per minute, so it can go down pretty good.
I don't know. On the other hand, how convenient that is for you as a pilot or passenger to go down that fast. I don't know. But
Oh
if you
well.
can dive, well,
Okay. Now I gotta see. I should be landing on Oh, crap. Runway 33 should be the runway. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for your help.
yeah, no problem.
Hope,
Good luck
hope I
with your
can
flight.
get it fixed. At least after this stream.
Severe ear popping, Imsvale.
Oh, I have yeah, maybe. I have a special cabin. I adjust the cabin pressure manually. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you actually can. I have auto and max diff. I don't know. This is like dumping the air pressure, pressurization.
Which one?
I don't want to dump. There's a pressurization. Dump.
Oh boy. Yeah, probably.
Don't want to do that.
You're gonna look like Arnold Schwarzenegger in Total Recall on Mars when his glasses cracked.
Yeah, I'm gonna see here now where I am.
Gonna implode.
Oh, this is a small airport. It's just a dirt.
Dirt strip, huh?
Hey, it's a dirt strip.
Yeah, I love Africa. I definitely gonna go fly in Africa, but with the Tomcat, well, it's
Yeah,
pretty dry and
then
hard
we'll,
surface, no?
Then maybe we'll meet.
Probably will work, yes.
Because you're probably gonna get here faster than I do.
Well, I don't know because I'm gonna head north after Australia and go up, Himalayas,
Yeah.
and then I might go up to Siberia. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. And then come down, basically through the Baltics, and maybe. But it doesn't. I can't really decide because I need to plan ahead where I'm gonna pass over to. I'm gonna go to South America, but I might have to go, up in Canada and then down. So I don't know. And then it doesn't really add up. So we'll see what happens. But we definitely have to meet up somewhere, I think, because you're flying clockwise and I'm flying counterclockwise. So
Yeah.
it's pretty cool.
Oh, I had a chat from a guy here, but he took it away. Israel, you can. Why did you remove your chat?
Did someone remove the chat?
Yeah, it is a guy.
Change their mind?
It's a guy on a server here that I'm on.
Okay.
So okay, I'm gonna have to concentrate now because
Imswell says he didn't. Or she.
no, I can't see the chat. That's weird.
Okay. He wrote severe ear popping and then
Yeah, I know.
I didn't. So
Okay, I'm gonna
your
I'm gonna
chat reader
concentrate
today,
on landing
okay.
here now.
Yeah, you concentrate and I just.
But I'm heading the wrong direction.
Oh, that's no problem. You just back up.
Yeah, but I need to get. I need to get. Well, it's good because I need to go down further. So.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just at the. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It's behind.
Oh, it was my chat window that got a little weird.
Okay. So
Hello,
you got
Isvail.
messages.
Welcome to the stream. Nice of you to pop in. Pop in. That's funny.
Pop in. That was funny. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, Dave, for your input, and hopefully I can get it to work.
Yeah, I hope so too.
It's actually from Norway.
Who's from Norway?
Imsvale. He's from Norway.
Ja, akkurat.
He kept saying that he's gonna get a lot of snow.
Mhm.
I think that's the
can
runway
only
there that I
imagine.
see.
I really need to revisit Norway in real life.
I'm not
Check
sure, but I
another
think this is
motorcycle
the.
trip.
Well, that can't be the runway. Or is it? Well,
That's why OBS is so good. OBS as in the flight simulator, you can set it up and
Yeah.
see it like a freaking line, so you would exactly know how to line up.
yeah.
Of how
But
to
on the
find-
other hand, this is kind of fun too. To
Of
try
course,
and
it's bush flying.
I'm gonna see here. No, oh, there is the runway. I'm flying over it. Nice. I found the runway.
Right, stick your head out like, oh,
I'll stick my head out the window.
there it is. Yeah, it's not always so easy to find these. Sometimes you barely see them because they are kind of in the environment
Yeah.
melted in. It's pretty cool. I love to fly in Africa. Not so much with the Tomcat, I don't think, but it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna see here if I can locate the runway again. It should be somewhere over there.
You found a really suiting livery for this plane. It's really perfect.
Completely black.
But it looks like a map. Did you?
Yeah,
ever
I
think
think
of
it's kind of cool actually.
The pattern is like a map marking out the terrain. Pretty cool.
Okay, let's see here now if I can get the runway.
Oscar Sierra Papa. Gasp.
Gears down.
Hang on, I'm just gonna check your chat. Yeah, he's laughing. He's laughing with you.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. Hopefully he's laughing
With you.
with me and not at
Not
me.
at you.
I don't care if he's actually laughing at me. Where? Is that the runway or where? Where is the runway?
Interesting.
This runway is hard to see. Is it that one there? Is that the runway? I think that's the runway.
I don't think you're lined up actually. I think
No,
it goes
that-
to the right, so you need to turn left. And then come across the river for an
Isn't
approach.
that the Isn't that the
basically.
runway here? Yeah.
To
This
the
is
right.
the-
I think it's going to the right, on the right.
Yeah.
See that line?
Yeah.
The wider line, not the small.
Yeah,
the
this
thin
one.
line. Yeah, the other one.
This one here.
No, the next. I think it's the next one. Is
No, I
it?
think this one.
Oh,
No, it's
man, really?
definitely this one that I'm seeing here through my
All right,
window.
all right.
You even see the where you park the
Yeah,
planes.
now I see what I saw. It was a little lake. So yeah, my quality is not the same as yours, for sure.
Yeah. Even though I actually put up the quality now.
Yeah, I mean it's fine. It's fine. It's just me. I need to go really close because I don't have full screen on your. Since I'm watching the chat as well.
Yeah, I
That's
have
why it's
to
kinda
go
small.
around again.
Yeah, go around is always a good thing, and you can see the environment too. Look at all those fields down there. And
It is a little hard to land when
river.
you can't see the actual runway on the VFR map, since it's like a
Yes.
abandoned. But on the other hand, it's
Yes.
good practice because I'm gonna have a lot of these airports in the future.
So yeah, I mean, can you get the information about the airport? Like the runway heading.
I can get the runway heading.
Yeah, because once again, if you start using OBS, you would have no issue finding it and finding your lineup too, your approach. So OBS is a must. Or
You
they
see here,
use it.
runway 15. So, but
Runway
we
15.
have. I should land on runway 15.
But at least you got good visibility right now. If
Yeah.
you would be like total mist, you would not be able to find it. But with OBS, you might stand a chance. Sorry.
This is. I gotta go away a bit and then line up with runway 15.
Don't forget to like the video, people. Like the video. Well, like the stream, please.
Yeah, like the stream.
Like the stream. What's not to like?
Me making a complete mess out of myself.
That's always nice.
The OBS in this content, it's a like more advanced version of the VFR map or something like that, can you say. It's a navigation tool.
Yeah, it's a navigation tool. It's a function where you set a waypoint as center and then you rotate the course around it. So you basically have the runway heading. You would put it on that point, waypoint or runway, whichever, and then it would show like a line for you to line up with. It doesn't have a glide slope, but at least you can line up with the runway in advance. And then you need to deactivate it. I use OBS on this 750 unit that I have. Yes, exactly.
500.
It's just like the line on his map, but it would show beneath his plane at the moment and all the way back. So he could have, you know, miles and miles to line up with runway if needed.
Ooh, come on. Get down.
But it is important that it is his next waypoint in line.
Whoa, okay, that I get that. It was like the runway and it went up right there when I was supposed to land.
Point.
There, now it goes better.
Yes, well done.
There we go. That's a better landing.
Yeah, what was it? What was it? Was the trim not set correct or?
No, just when I put it down, there was like a bump in the runway.
Yeah, but before that, when you came down and you were like, oop, like,
Yeah,
what
I don't
was
know
that
what
about?
if the trim it was set weird.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, the trim is set weird, but
Yeah.
okay, we are down in this airport. Yeah, that too.
Yeah. But
So-
man, I just the other day I was thinking of your first flight when you tried the simulator at my house.
You really want to
And
think
you
about
were
that?
you were like, whoa, all over the place, and you
Yeah,
made so
that-
much good progress. You made
That
so much good
was
progress.
horrible. Yeah, now I can actually sort of control the plane.
Yes, you can. I mean, you have more reference.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like what I started the stream being annoyed. That's not good.
That's not good. I know that's never good.
No, because of this, the overlay.
Yeah, you're kind of thinking, should I end it? Should I end it? And then you
Yeah.
just continue.
I spent like the first 15 minutes of the stream searching for how to turn it off, and I couldn't find it, and I was
This is a TBN.
yeah.
He's flying the TBN.
Oh yeah.
What is that? That's a
David is answering my chat.
Yes, I can
It's
do
a
that.
TBM 930, a Daher TBM
Daher, yeah.
930.
That's a fast plane.
Yeah, it's really
very,
fast.
Very efficient.
I like it.
Yeah.
But it's all...
I would like it too if they didn't have the King Air. That's why I rather fly the King Air. It's a twin engine.
Is it as fast?
It's faster actually because it has two of these engines.
Oh yeah, it's
one
that
on each
one.
wings. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna take off again.
I assume it's the same engine. I'm not sure, but it looks like the same. But this one sits in.
It's a turboprop.
Yeah, but they are different ones.
Okay.
Something similar at least.
Next stop is... you think it's not that far away between stops?
But it is.
But it is. Africa is big.
It is. Yes, it's a different map. But you can have access to the next distance to the next waypoint, right?
Yeah, I have that. It's
Where do you have it?
18, just under 90 nautical miles.
Yeah, that's totally
And it will
cool.
take me... I don't have an ET right now, but we'll see when I take off. I will get the ET.
Yeah, I haven't found the ET on my freaking 750 yet. I'm looking for it, but I can't.
Well,
find it.
I don't want to go up yet.
Yeah, you have probably way not trimmed the takeoff.
Yeah.
Trim.
Yep.
Up and away. Any minute now. This year would... No, I'm just kidding. I can't help myself. I'm so evil. I didn't even see what speed you got, so that was just for being annoying, nothing else.
Not gonna burn the engines.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good call.
Yeah, we're going... all right, now that I at least have that sorted, that I'm gonna wait to take away this annoying thing until the stream is over, because I don't want to spoil by searching for things in the stream. I am gonna do this. We are gonna fly to Kedi.
Kedi
Kedi.
means cat in Turkish.
It's the largest city and administrative center of the Gorgol region of southern Mauritania. Flying into Mauritania again. We did... Podor was in Senegal. It was like right at the northern part of Senegal.
Nice.
And it approximately 435 kilometers from Mauritania's capital, Nouakchott. The city was within the Chemama riverine zone along the north bank of the river Senegal, where it connects with the Gorgol River. This region is one of the few areas of settled agriculture in the country. Cool. We're actually flying in where we see some green instead of just sand.
That's nice, that's nice.
Yeah, we're flying along the Senegal River here.
What would be really cool if you land, there's like 20, 30 kids running out on the runway to check out your plane. That would be so cool. Because that's probably what it would look like.
Yeah. It is known as a market town, a medical center, and a center for local farmers. It has a population of just under around 50,000 in the commune and 30,000 in the metro area.
I have one question for you.
You have one question? Only one?
Yes. I have only one question. How are you planning your future flights when you're leaving this time zone, so to speak? You're gonna fly at night all the time?
I haven't really decided how I'm gonna check what time it is in the different time zones and what time it is in Sweden, so I can try and adjust it.
Yeah.
Maybe I have to adjust the different with the days when I fly, so I'll maybe fly on my free days and things like that, so that I can fly like early in the morning or late at night.
So you're planning on having the right time?
I'm gonna fly at the right time.
Because I'm just thinking, say you're about to have a real scenic leg, and it's gonna be night, and you're gonna miss it all.
Yeah, well, I'm not. I'm gonna try and adjust my stream time so I don't fly at night.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm curious how you're gonna solve that.
yeah, me
Because
too.
I can't. I couldn't. So I just. I have
Yeah,
the real weather and all, but I do not adjust. I need to adjust the
because
time.
right
So
now in if you
over
go
ocean
where
you can
you
fly by
are
night, right?
in Tokyo,
That was
it
a while ago.
it is.
Tokyo.
Can I?
It's
want
probably the
the
same time. So
time?
it's about 1 or 2 in the night, I think. At least where I am on Fiji.
Yeah, if you go to like Tokyo, it's 11.
Yeah,
So that
makes
would
sense.
be it may be like
Fiji was 12.
7 hours or something like that. The sun will go up.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So they are +8 from where we are. So
But if you would decide to abandon, the time structure and just go, just change it
Yeah.
for whatever you needed, you might go, fly in the darkness when you're crossing the sea, because there's nothing to see anyway.
yeah, well, I'm not gonna stream those things anyway, so
You're not okay.
no.
No, how about the short ones?
Some of them I do.
And what would your longest jump be? Because between Papua New Guinea and Fiji, there was like 5. Well, you could shrink it down to about 350, 400 nautical miles, but that was this. You can't get a shorter than that.
I think today I'm gonna have a flight. The last leg today from Nema in Mauritania over to Timbuktu. Yeah, I know. That is a straight line of almost 250 nautical miles.
All right.
And now we're flying over land. So I think that maybe like 300 nautical miles maximum over land is like a maximum for one flight.
Mm-hmm.
Because that will take about an hour. And if I fly over water, maybe somewhere around 200 nautical miles or something like that as a breaking point.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And you keep an eye on. They have a lot of information here, like true airspeed and ground speed and everything.
It's valuable, and you get the wind components,
The winds,
side wind and headwind
Yep.
components. Really cool.
But
Or
this
tailwind.
one is not set correctly. That should be there. So this one shows the correct.
And you can set up the OBS on that one and on that middle or that screen.
Yeah, I think so.
So you can actually try to fiddle with that. You just press OBS once, you get the OBS on the next waypoint. Then when you don't need it, you just press OBS again. It will disappear. I think that's how it works on yours too.
Yeah.
And then you set your OBS with the course knob, not the heading knob, but the course knob.
Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you know? Remember I told you about the things I can do with my Stream Deck, that I can like press and get like have added web pages. So I press a button and I get the web page in Chrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
I have now I have the Senegal River up here.
Cool.
The Senegal River is a 1,086 kilometer or 675 mile long river in West Africa. Much of its length marks part of the border between Senegal and Mauritania. It has a drainage basin of 270,000 square kilometers and a flow of 680 cubic meters per second. if that says anything. And an annual discharge of 21.5 square kilometers. It could be cubic kilometers. Oh.
Mhm.
In 1972, Mali, Mauritania, and Senegal founded the organization Pont Les Mis and Vallaux de Fleuve, Senegal, to manage the river basin. That's good. Guinea joined in 2005. As of 2012, only very limited use was made of the river for the transportation of goods and passengers. So that's good. They're taking care of the river.
Yeah. Isn't that right? And they are French.
Yeah, it's a former
what
French
do you call
colonies.
it? Colonies, right?
Morocco is a Spanish colony. Was a Spanish colony, but like Mali and all of these.
They've been everywhere, man. They've been everywhere. They've been everywhere, man. They've been everywhere.
If you can see the map here now. Much of this Mauritania, Senegal, and all of this down here
Nice.
is like the old French. This is French territory.
Wow. This is very inspiring what you do. You learn a lot.
Yeah, I think it's cool. Flying. So I'm gonna fly in here, then I'm gonna fly around Mali a little bit in the next one. Come down into in here, and then back into Senegal, and then down along the coast here, up here, and then go down. So I will go, and then I'll go down here, and then I'll go up again, and end in Tunisia, and then I fly into Europe again.
Down, you mean south?
South. Yeah, it's down on the map.
I'm going down, I'm going down.
Yeah, I'm going down and up.
Mayday, I'm going south.
It's down when I test the gravity, and I hope I won't do that.
It's all going south, they say it.
It's all goes south. If you are the ones who are watching here wonder who it is I'm talking to, it's a friend of mine. He also has a YouTube channel, and he is currently doing a world tour in his very customized Tomcat F14.
Yes, I do.
I can put a link in his channel in the description.
I appreciate it.
Even though he's bigger than me.
I'm not. That's.
You should put a link to my channel in your description.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah. We should
I'm
promote
gonna try to remember it.
promote each other.
Yeah. I actually made a checklist today, a simplified checklist for the Tomcat.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because I keep forgetting stuff,
Yeah.
so I might as well.
I did like this. I have the checklist here.
Yeah.
I can get it up, and it's like inside inspection. Yeah.
I have that too, but that's so freaking long. So if I'm gonna do short landings, I don't want to do that all over, again. So that's why
I never turn off the engine, because then I have
that's
to.
that's why I did the simplified version.
Yeah. I have. This is like before engine start. Here is after engine start.
Yeah, I know.
This is the engine start, and then after engine start, before taxi, before line up.
This is
and
great
take off.
if you
After
get a
takeoff.
kid inside of the cockpit that like, what is this? What is this? And keep pressing everything. Then this is very valuable.
You can check like this, so you can see what it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I checked it. I checked it out.
Okay,
It
I'm
was
gonna
a lot. No point.
See, maybe I have 9 minutes left. I think I'm gonna start going down, so I don't have to go down so steep.
You're gonna start descent.
Yes, but probably going down as well.
You need to stop going down.
Whee! Going down.
You're gonna start your descent.
I'm going down.
Going down, down, down.
Dive.
Ring of fire.
Ding,
The ring
dive,
of fire.
dive.
Down, down, down.
This one is a little bit bigger. I think I will actually be able to see the actual runway on the map, which is
I was just not fast enough.
can I?
When you said this is a little bigger, I was like, that's what she said, but you continued, so I
Can I?
didn't get set that.
Is this one too small? Too?
That's what she said.
Oh, that's the one. And they have
Imswell writing, you'd have to be extremely enthusiastic to do full inspection procedures in a desktop simulator. Yes. And you don't have that much time, for one.
no. There are some times when I've done I actually done the whole thing, but I did it pre-stream. And I actually did the first time I streamed it. I did it sort of the whole thing, but
Yeah.
it takes a while.
Yeah, it does. I mean, once in a while you can do it for fun
Yeah.
on stream, but
I actually
also,
had to do
like,
it.
the
I actually had to do it today because it was something happened because I just thought just gonna put it on the runway so I can take off, and then the plane like, no,
No,
I won't let
don't
you
want
do
it.
that. Like, why? No, the throttle doesn't work. I have no response from the throttle. So like, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah,
What
I
was
had to
it? Why?
restart it.
Oh,
I had to restart not the whole game, but just had to put myself on like the tarmac and
yeah. Uh-huh.
I have plenty of failures. I fail all the time.
You do. We both do.
I test gravity constantly.
To ensure there are no failures, but you already know there are no failures. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
Yeah,
if
you
would-
really
if
you
you
can't
could-
die.
if you would just, close your eyes and click on the screen everywhere just to hear you clicking off some switches, then it would be some reason for it. But
Yeah.
that's
It's
why I
like
did the simplified
it's
version
not like
too.
it's not like I can die from this, but I
Yeah, no.
just at least try to make it sort of.
Yeah, also you learn. So
Yeah.
it's once in a while do a full checklist, and
Yeah.
otherwise,
Okay.
I mean,
Now let's see here. Now we have to do. The runway
Sorry.
is located in that direction, and the winds is blowing from that direction and that direction. So I should be landing in that direction, which means 25, which is that runway. So I should come around and land like that.
mhm. And then I'll press OBS, and you turn your CRS on your autopilot unit.
I have OBS here.
Yeah. What?
I have OBS.
No.
That's
You
OBS. It says OBS here.
Yeah, click it.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Then you need to change it for the runway heading on your CRS. You see that you got a mode on your autopilot unit, the one you bought. It says CRS. Then
Where?
you turn it to the runway heading.
Which one?
You see the knob to the
Now
left?
this one,
or-
CRS.
Yes. And then you turn your silver knob, and it's gonna. No. It's your own unit, your physical
Yeah.
unit.
Oh,
in
yeah,
your
put
living
that
room.
one to
That's what I'm
CRS.
talking about.
Yeah, CRS. And I put that to the 250.
If that's the runway heading, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
probably
I'll
not.
try
It
it.
could be. It doesn't say exactly the heading, so it can be more or less, but at least you will have somewhat. But on the ones you would get the runway.
Okay, I'll try and see what happens.
Maybe I can help you. G Q N K.
I have this one here. You see, the blue. There is the runway heading.
It should be 3 numbers. Doesn't say. Okay. Where are you? Come back. There you are. Yeah, so it doesn't.
I have the runway heading there. These ones
And what
indicate
is
the runway heading.
And what is
Heading.
the runway heading?
There. These ones. These blue things here.
Okay. Yeah, put it on that one then. It's not 25, it's 24, but
Yeah, but I'm not gonna fly there yet. I'm still.
yeah, but if you turn the
Yeah.
CRS, it should line up just so you see the line. At least you can keep flying like this. Are you flying nav or heading mode right now?
Right now I'm flying now because I'm not at the airport yet. And if I turn it to 250, I'm gonna fly like this direction.
Yeah, that's why you go over to heading mode now. So you put in your heading 118 and go over to heading mode.
My heading should be soon be
118.
like 70.
Well, if you want that.
Yeah, because if I fly like that, I will fly
All right.
along the runway then, and then I will go down and fly in like that.
I didn't understand the word, but that's fine. I just tried to help you out using the OBS. So
Yeah.
what you would do is actually turn left, so you would put in like 90 degrees on your heading and turn away from this line and fly, you know, basically along the side of the runway, and you would put OBS, you would have runway 25 set, then you would line up with the nav again. So
Yeah.
either manually or with the heading, fly over to your newly set
So you say I
OBS
should be
line.
flying on heading 90?
Never mind. You should not do anything. You just do your thing. We can do this another day. It's
Yeah,
fine.
maybe when I'm not streaming.
Yes.
I will see.
Sure.
But I will. I see. There's the heading.
Or
but
you
I
just
don't know
check
why
out some of my landings, and you would see when I use OBS.
maybe I need a source, a nav source or something like that.
For OBS.
Yeah.
No, I mean, you have your waypoint as a source, so it would center the line in the middle of that waypoint. Even if it's a waypoint, if it's a runway, it doesn't matter. It would
Okay.
pick the one you picked, and your next waypoint is the runway, is the airport.
Yeah, but it should be this
That's
one
true.
then. This line here.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that is. Because you see that it's.
You're deviating from it, but you're not. No.
Yeah, but now I'm flying perpendicular to it.
Something doesn't match up. Even if OBS is active, it's still showing you the set line to the airport, not the line with the OBS. So.
Yeah, I know.
But you haven't changed the CRS yet, did you?
Yeah, I have the CRS on my nav on my
250?
autopilot is 250.
Interesting. So something more needs to be changed for you to get
Maybe the active nav or something like that.
that. Yes.
But I don't know.
Never mind. We will check through that later.
Yeah.
We have slightly different systems. So
Yeah, that's enough to start in the plane correctly. Yeah, that's definitely. That's more than enough problem.
right. Yes.
Okay, I'm just doing this thing with my heading knob instead.
Yes.
So I'm gonna start
Yes, please.
turning a little here, and I will soon have to change this one so I don't crash into the ground. For some reason I can't. Do I have to? I think I have to change something on the like approach maybe.
Yeah.
Set it on approach.
I mean,
I don't know, but I
I
have never
am
used
sorry,
those. I don't want to use those buttons now. I'm gonna.
no, don't do anything. Just relax. We'll do that some other day.
Yeah. The physical device. I have a what is it called? Cytec. A Cytec joke with the autopilot edition.
Yeah, it used to be Cytec. Now it's Logitech. It's still the same product. So I don't know how that OBS would appear on your VFR map.
No, there's the runway.
But
I have the
what
runway.
It's perfect. What it should be, it should just show a line straight through
Yeah.
your airport, basically. And pink on one side and white on the other. So that's how you know which one is active. Basically like the line you see, but in a straight fashion.
I'm coming in way too fast here, but I will.
Yeah.
I'll make it. I think, maybe. Not. Why am I going so fast?
Just drop your gears and you would have more drag.
500.
I don't think I
know.
will be able to drop my gears in time here.
Yeah, you're diving, you're descending
Mm.
pretty fast. That's for one. That's why you're not really reducing your speed.
I'm not going to be able to land this.
Nah, do it.
Or maybe.
Go around.
Yeah, I will. Look at this. Look at that. Haha. Landed.
Also, don't forget they have left traffic in. Just kidding.
Also, maybe not the very nice approach, but
Yeah, you did it.
yeah, landed. It was a long runway, so it was good.
Yes. How long is it? It
Uh,
says
8,000 feet, so it's
okay.
very long.
That's very
Especially
long.
this plane can land on like 500 feet or something like that.
500 feet? I want to see that.
If I come in, there was one time when I had a really strong headwind. No,
Yeah.
tailwind. No, headwind.
No,
I had a headwind of like 20 knots or something like that. And
You were
when I
almost
landed,
killed.
I basically stood still. So I like, whee, and I just dropped and I stopped. I was basically hovering like a...
that must have been more than 20 knots. Otherwise, you would be airborne at 20 knots.
Yeah, I will not really. But I think when I actually touched down, I was maybe going like 60,
really slow,
60
right?
knots or something like that.
Yes. I know what you're saying.
Okay. How much fuel do I have? 28%. I hate that. I want to check it here. I have a quarter of a tank.
Do you get information about if they have fuel on the airport you're gonna land on?
No.
Okay, I'm just asking.
But they have fuel. See there? There is a fuel. I can go there and fuel.
Where do you see it?
Here.
Oh yeah, okay, the stream is a little later. There we
Here
go,
it is.
okay.
Here we have some fuel. Look at that. I can fill up on fuel here. There we go. Perfect. And it even automatically, when I park at this, it automatically gets this one up.
Hmm.
So it's like showing, yep, there is fuel at this airport, so I fill it up. Good.
It's perfect.
And also, since we actually have right now 2 passengers, so I'm gonna add
Where are
some.
those?
I'm gonna add some passengers here. I have no
Cool.
clue the weight. I'm not even gonna ask.
They about 200 pounds, and you got a kid like 110.
Yeah. Okay. Oh,
And
not.
then they have,
That was
they
the-
have, they each have like 100 pounds, no, 80 pounds in, luggage,
Yeah. So we put.
and use the forward
Okay.
luggage
So 100.
or the rear. I don't know, maybe try
Rear.
the rear. You're pretty good in your CG right now.
I'm putting like that. I'm half at
Yeah.
payload. That's good.
All right.
You're on the plane now, Israel.
Dirty dive landings are
Yeah.
us.
Okay. Unannounced clear of runway. Yeah.
Golf Quebec November Kilo traffic Dahar 15 is clear of the runway.
Woo. He seemed happy. Wait until
There
we get
are
airborne.
painkillers in the glove box.
Freaking hitchhiker. Uh-oh. This is a hijack. Going to Congo.
Yeah. Congo. That'll take a while. I'm taking off from runway 25 then. Announce takeoff. I can announce
Golf
take
Quebec
taxi.
November Kilo traffic Dahar 15 is taxiing to runway 25.
I finally found that I can change, so I'm actually a talking in the in a male voice. I changed that. So,
What voice? Sorry, what?
before whenever I called the traffic air traffic control, it was always like a female voice. So
Okay, yeah, just change that. Okay.
announce
Stall
takeoff
speed.
to the east.
Stall
Golf
speed
Quebec
65
November
knots.
Kilo traffic
Stall
Dahmer
speed
15
flaps and
65,
gear
yeah.
down.
With landing
07
flaps and
east
gear
departure.
down, max takeoff. Wait.
75.
Yeah, 75, yeah. But you can land that much faster than that if you...
And what's the elevation of this? It's not much, right?
The
75 feet. Oh, go lower.
what?
That's not 75 knots of elevation.
Yeah, that is this very low, this airport.
But what's the temperature? Is it dense air or is it? It's
The
probably
temperature
not so
right
dense.
now outside is 30. I don't know if
Do you have the
what-
dew point? No.
it says 2, but AT 34 and ISA plus 19. I think it's 34.
34. Yeah. So you would probably not get much lift anyway.
No, that's why I want the.
So maybe add 5 more knots on that. So 80 knots. Rotation at 80 knots. It's fun. If you start to count all of that.
Oh
or
my
try to
gosh.
count it. Everything, every freaking factor.
Yeah, but
Wait.
I think I had a. Yeah, you see. Oh, I actually have a tailwind. That's not good.
Oh.
Am
Well,
I
you
at
have a
runway
long
25 or?
runway.
No, wait. I'm at the wrong.
Oh,
I'm at the
man.
wrong runway.
That's 10, 12, 13.
Oh, it's a long
tailwind,
runway.
13
I will
knots.
make it anyway.
13 knots of tailwind. Okay, so rotation speed at 93, sir.
It's a long runway. I will make it.
Yeah, rotate at 93. See if it's correct. Just give yourself plenty of margin. You can use the same speeds for all conditions. Yeah, of course, margins are always margins. 75, 80. Well,
Yeah, I'm doing fine.
you're doing great. All right, rotate. Oh, yeah, plenty. Hello, my name is Plenty. Of course you are. Hey, I'm Plenty. Of course you are.
Whoa! Ah, come on! No! Come on! No! I'm crashing.
I walked away. What happened?
Oh, what? My plane just it lost it.
Oh man, what is going on?
I put on crash.
Well, no. Why did you put on crash?
Just to see what it was.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're gonna have to start from scratch. That's why I don't use it. You know.
Yeah,
when
I
you
realized
crash.
that.
Oh fudge! I just typed
I
in
will.
the same.
I will teleport.
Yeah, what was it? CQNK. So
I don't know why
D.
it did that. Everything was going fine. I don't know why it did
Golf
that.
Quebec November Kilo is your airport.
Well, I tested the gravity. Gravity works.
Gravity works just fine. Oh, what a nightmare.
Yeah. How do I? I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna. Yeah, no. Travel to. Travel to. It is
Can you do
that
this?
one, right?
Wow. Ooh, cool.
There.
I never tried this.
Yes, keep live time. Now I will end up at the same airport one. How was that?
Oh, you're gonna land again on the same?
No, I'm just gonna be there.
Oh, okay.
So I'll like do the takeoff again.
But you're gonna be up in the air, no?
No, I don't think so.
That
Oh yeah. Oh, I am.
the chart was all off or what? It seems like you're up in the air, man. Yeah, you are. Is that it?
Yeah, I'm actually in the.
You're just above the airport, but up in the air because your flight
Am I
plan.
am I even in? Oh yeah, I have left the airport. Okay, that's
Yeah,
good.
that's good. Your flight plan actually states what altitude you should be on
Yeah.
over the airport. So that's why Mr. Smarty Pants said his
But for
piece.
some reason, these things have. Come on. The main.
Did you know that when you bank, that increases your stall speed dramatically?
So this one
Yeah.
doesn't really. Oh no, no! Now that one disappeared.
Isn't that when you're actually pulling the stick towards you in a turn? Him's whale.
Travel to. Oh, taxi. Where am I? That was the one when I. Can I go? Can I like go there? You don't have enough fuel to taxi. Okay, thank you.
What? Is it trying to taxi?
Final? You don't have enough fuel. How much fuel do I have? This thing's working nice. Okay. Some reason that one set.
Seems
gonna
like
do
everything
that.
is messed up, right?
Yeah, and I'm gonna do that and see what happens.
You forgot your passengers, but you can fix that later. Later.
Oh well, things are. Hopefully, I will end up at that airport where I want to be.
Mm.
This is a good stream.
Yeah, they are streams like this.
Welcome to complete and utter disaster. No, it is this airport. No, it's not. I'm at
Well,
Tumbuk.
the bank itself.
Why am I at that airport?
Daher 15 acknowledge. Last transmission.
I don't want to go there.
Daher 15 exit runway when able.
I'm trying to remember the
Whoa! Come on.
definition of that stall you were mentioning.
I am.
Induction.
Okay, I'm at the wrong airport. Why doesn't it want me get me? Now I'm at my final destination airport.
Oh boy. Maybe go back into the main menu and start from there. Just
Yeah.
put you on your own way.
Things are going really well.
Never mind that.
I'm gonna do this. You're gonna look at the map. While I try to sort things out, you can look here for a while. Yeah, this is going well. I blame Microsoft. I blame Microsoft. Everything is Microsoft's fault.
Assuming a stall speed of 50 knots in level flight at 60 degrees angle of bank, the stall speed will increase by the square root of the load factor. Load factor, that was what I was looking for. Plus 2, which is approximately 1.4. This means that at 60 degrees angle of bank, the stall speed is increased by 40% to 70 knots. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, when I turn and when I bank and pull the stick, I always add throttle by, like, I'll just do it. Probably because. Towards you in a turn is equal to pulling it back with level wings. Increase your angle of attack. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Let's learn how to fly.
Yeah, I am horrible.
Nah. We all are horrible.
Yeah.
And we got bad streams.
I'm gonna see if I can find the airport. You don't want to see what I'm doing right now.
You're right. I don't.
Where am I? finding where I am. There is the river.
I'm somewhere here around. I dropped myself.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can somehow locate myself.
You want to know what airport you were flying from?
Caddy.
Yeah. Golf, Quebec, November, Kilo.
Yeah, and I'm gonna see here.
Teddy. Ah,
Try and locate yourself on the map here. That's not easy.
why are you trying to locate yourself on Google Maps?
No, on
Just type in the 4 letters. Golf, Quebec, November, Kilo.
mm, I don't wanna go there. I wanna go there. Why won't it let me go there? It's like,
You know the stream is still on Google Maps, right?
yep, I know.
Okay,
That's
good.
because I'm cheating.
No. You're a cheater.
I don't want to go there. Oh, come on, stop. I want to say no. There we go. Okay. I'm lost. Things aren't really going as well this stream.
Mode 65.
I can't find any airports.
Indicated airspeed stall speed at 0-degree bank. If you go to an extreme 60-degree bank, it will stall at 92. Are you some kind of a pilot? Just kidding.
No, I'm definitely not a pilot. I have no clue
I'm
where I am.
asking him, Swale. You know what? Pilots.
Why?
Real pilots really like to exclaim that there are pilots. That's so funny to me. I'm a pilot.
Things.
I'm a pilot.
I blame Microsoft.
Yeah, you should. I'm going to introduce you to the system of GTN 750 Xi and see what you think about it, or check out my streams. Tail Chase.
Okay, I found that airport.
It
Good.
is way more easy to navigate with that one.
Yeah, I
But it's
I
excluded.
found one airport.
Thank you. Okay. Yeah.
So let's see if I can find the other one.
All right, man. I need to go now.
Yeah. Okay.
Have fun.
Thank you for joining me.
Yeah. Bye bye.
I did raise the flaps, but for some reason it did something weird. I would really want to be able to get the map up when I'm doing this. Now I'm lost again. Oh yeah. I just love this. Kedi. I want to fly east. I want to find this airport, Kedi. I'm just gonna do something before I do this. Hmm. I feel like the game is against me. The game doesn't want me to play. Okay. Yeah, this is a really good stream. I might as well show what the bloody thing I'm doing. I'm doing this. I am trying to locate the bloody airport. We're expecting the incident. Yeah. I am using the camera mode to just try and get my plane to the right airport, so I can continue flying the way I should. But right now I'm completely lost. I'm following the river, trying to find any sort of waypoints of where I should be. I can't, when I'm in this mode, I can't open the map. That's the problem. Okay, here we have, here is the mouth of the river. So I'm gonna go into Google and I'm gonna set, because now I know where I am. I am at the mouth of the river. I'm at this lake. I can see that lake on the map. And then I'm gonna set a straight course from this lake up down to Kedi. And then I follow that course, I should find Kedi. That course is 95 degrees. So, there. Okay. If I keep flying in this direction, I should find Kedi. And even though this is not really flying, but I was at Kedi when... And the reason this is because Microsoft did an update and they changed all my settings. So apparently they put on the crash as well, even though I didn't want it. Kiadi should be here somewhere, I think. Because if I go directly like that, I will continue out into the desert. The airport should be here somewhere. There is a town, and it's by the lake, by like a lake. Okay. Where is this damn town? There's actually a runway, I think. Is that a runway? No, it's not. Where is this town? There. Ah! No. No, that's not it. I'm so tired of this crap now. Yeah. But the thing is that I can't set the map, and the bloody Microsoft won't let me teleport to the map where I actually was. And the map on Google doesn't line up with the one I was at. If I could see some coordinates or anything like that, it would be nice. It should be right at when the river starts to turn. I don't want to do this. I'm getting so frustrated now due to I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go back to the start where I was at the airport, where I started. So sorry about this. I'm completely ruining the stream. No, I can't do that. Microsoft won't let me. The whole system in Microsoft Flight Simulator is completely messed up. Like there is one thing I can do. I can do this. Okay. this didn't work. Because if I have to do my flight plan again, and then I can do that. So I go into the world map, and then we go to Kedi, and we set Kedi as departure. And I have to go here and set this one as arrival, and then I have to set all the points between it, because Microsoft Flight Simulator, this is one thing that it's really, really bad at. It is this I should have another airport here somewhere between these two. There should be another airport here somewhere. Right now I can't find it. Oh no, there shouldn't be. There we have that one. And then we have this one. There we go. This is the way I can do it. Yeah, but the flight plan, if I just restart it, it automatically starts from the beginning. I can't like tell it to set to put me somewhere in the middle of the flight plan. That doesn't work. So it's something that is really annoying. Okay, now we restart. Now we are at Kedi Airport. Forget everything that happened between the crash and now. Now we are at Kedi Airport again. And we're taking off. And the plane is taking off by itself. Nice. Okay. Gears in. Flaps up. Vertical speed, nav, autopilot. Okay. No, we're definitely not professionals. Definitely not me. I am nowhere near a professional. So everything should be fine now. And can just continue flying. All right, we are back on track. Thanks for sticking with me through this complete disaster there in Sweden. Appreciate it. If you have any questions about what I'm doing or anything like that, feel free to ask. I'm doing a world tour, but that is kind of obvious from the Microsoft Flight Simulator World Tour. I started in my hometown Stockholm in Sweden, and I flew south and then north in Sweden, and then I flew down through Norway, mostly along the coast, and then over to Denmark, Germany, the Benelux countries, the UK, Iceland, Ireland, France, Spain, Portugal, and then over to the Azores, then to Morocco, then to Canary Islands, and then into like where I am now in Mauritania and things like that. So, been flying a lot. I started in June, late June, and been doing this ever since. The first time I actually flew at all, like, I tried it, as David said, I tried it at him, but that went completely, yeah, I never thought I was going to be able. And then I tried a little bit, like went through the flight school, and I also flew a little bit with David, and then I did a little bit of a stream, my absolute first stream, when I just tried flying through in different places. And then I started my world tour, maybe on the I think it was like 23rd or 24th of June. I started a world tour, and I've been doing that world tour ever since. And if you compare me flying now, okay, of course I do mistakes, like this one, but it isn't a tail strike stream without testing the gravity. And so now we have 115 nautical miles to go to our next destination, which is hey D, welcome. Joined me right when when I'm actually flying the same one. Imsvale here has been looking at some complete failures. So, but I'm on the air. I'm in the air now, flying the way I should. And we are on our way to Ayoun Al Atrus. Yeah. Ayoun El Atrus. It doesn't say much on Wikipedia about it. It just says that it's a town in southern Mauritania. It is located around, and it says the navigation points. It is the capital of Hod El Gharbi region. The city is served by the Ayoun El Atrus airport, which we're gonna land at. 6 kilometers northwest of the city. The town is located in the southern area of the Aucour, a former lake basin. And Ayoun Al Atrus' claim to fame was that it was one of the stops in the 2007 Dakar Rally. It has a population of around between 12 and 15,000, maybe, something like that. So that's where we're heading. And still flying over. And also, Microsoft added these things without me wanting them. So when the stream is done, I'm gonna go and see if I can remove it, or if there is a button for removing it. Because this is really annoying. Really, really annoying. To have these things. Okay, sure, it's good when it's out in this view to have the altimeter and the speed and everything like that, but also I want to be able to turn it off. When I want to, and I need to find that button. There probably is a button for it. So we're flying along the Senegal River. Can look you like that look? Ah, okay. Yeah, it's good to have it, but I would like to be able to turn it off when I want. When I want to, so I need to find the button for like turning it on and off. And yeah, I'm mostly on the inside screen because then I don't need it at all. When I'm in this screen, why should I have these things down here? There is no reason to have these things or that one. I have it. I have everything I need here. I don't need any. I don't need the altitude. I have the altitude. I have the speed. I have the fuel. And then, but when I'm on the outside view, it can be good to have sometimes. Like when I'm climbing, it can be good to have it. But then when I'm just cruising, it will be like nice to be able to just remove it to have a cleaner view. Okay, so we're flying over the Senegal River down below us. Turning there now. We have a. This is a reservoir. There is a dam over here. So let's see if I can. If I can find that dam. The map here is very weird. In Google, it looks weird. So it's hard to know where you exactly are. I think it should be a dam. It looks like a big lake, or maybe it's not a dam. It says that this river has 2 dams, but I don't know where the dams are. But it seems like this is a little bit flooded here. Assistant options, user experience, instrument heads-up display. Okay. Yeah, I will check it out when we land. I really don't want to do it when we're up in the air. Because I think the time like stops when I pop out. So I'm gonna check that when we land. And see if I can find that. I was looking at it, I couldn't find anything. They moved it. Oh! Okay. It was probably something in the latest update they did. And then due to them moving it, they were like, people want this because we have put it in a better place. So of course people want it. Let's see, we have 90 nautical miles left. Okay, so when I land here in, I'm just gonna check the time. See what time is it. Should be real time, 15:04. Yeah, that's correct. So the real time, maybe I don't know. Maybe I can do this. Assistance options. And you said user experience there. But I went through this and I think heads up display. I don't have anything that says heads up display here. Oh, there. Instrument heads up display, chase cam. Yeah. Off. Yes. Thank you, Imsvale. There probably is a button to take it up. Yes. Oh, that's so much nicer. Oh. Sorry, D. You said you liked it when it was outside, but I like this view much better. It makes it feel like more of a simulator, not a game, because when you have these things, it's up. it seems makes it look like a game. So oh, I like this much better. Oh yeah. Now I remember. Now I feel more relaxed. Oh. Ah. All of a sudden I feel more at ease. Just think of what something small. Hello, smile. No, you're not gonna get food yet. Please don't step on the keyboard, please. I have to turn it off. There we go. Hello, guys. Smile. Smile, you're on camera. Yeah, that would be really good to actually have some kind of there were like the speed maybe just, but if I could control it so that I would have just some things, maybe I will look into that heads-up display more to see what different things I can actually have on. If I can just have like the speed and the altitude, only speed and altitude, I'll be happy. But I don't want the full thing, and I definitely don't want it inside. Now, as you said, there that you didn't want to see it. It could be good to maybe see the speed, just like a little bit, to know what speed you're going when you're in third. But on the other hand, it really doesn't matter. But the heads-up display would be good if they can, like, instead of just putting minimal, full, and off, to decide like I want this and this and this and this, like check in. So when I'm outside, I want to be able to just push that. I want to have this. Now I want to have the speed and the altitude, so that I can see my speed and when I'm supposed to level out, even though I can set the level. But when I'm inside, definitely not. All right, things are good. You have to wait, smile. And you get to see me on camera. When I started streaming and started playing that, showing myself on camera was something that I thought I would absolutely never ever in a million years do. And then I saw that there were other people doing it, and after a while I was like, oh, maybe can do a little bit. And then now it's like, hello, hello, hey, I don't care. I can be on camera. I'm not ashamed. I don't feel any weird. Let me tell you if it feels weird. See me with my cap on and the track IR. Well, if you're wondering why I have my cap on and what this weird thing is that I have, it is the track IR that allow me to do this around the plane. When I move my head, You have one of those? Yeah, it's good. Yeah, T-Bone destroys it for everybody, doesn't he? Yeah, he popped into the stream yesterday, on Tuesday, and talked a little bit. He's taken strong medication. and is resting a lot. So hopefully he will get better soon. Yeah, I don't know. There are two different versions of the track IR. This is like the more simple one with the reflectors, and then you have another one where you can just put it on the side of the head. I don't know. That's the more advanced one. That's the pro version. So this is like the simpler version. David, that was in here, that I was talking to, he has the pro version, the more advanced one. Yeah, I hope so too. It's horrible what happened. You probably read it as well. Maybe you read it as well, Israel. See what happened. With T-Bone. He wrote it on the Discord channel. I was in a traffic accident. Yeah, horrible. Just happy that he wasn't more injured than he was. I have a American Truck Simulator series where I drive like all these heavy loads, special loads you have, and in one of them I talk about things that happened to me when I at work, like accidents. So I had some accidents while I was driving. I have never been injured, fortunately, but I've had others that have gotten injured. And it's never funny, even though you know you can't do anything about it. Like in my case, if somebody runs a red light in front of me, there's not much I can do. Nearest airport. Kifa. Is that the correct one? Yeah, Kifa. Runway for landing. We have a tailwind that is out of this world. 50 knot tailwind. Whoa. That is something. Hello, Luma. Now, now we got the other cat as well, trying destroying my chair. So we have runway 25 and 7. Yeah, Luma, you don't have to. This is nice when she lies down here. I can have like a nice pillow, like this. It's a fluffy pillow. Oh no, that would be very that wouldn't be very nice. 50 knots at the airport. If it comes straight on, like I have a straight on 50 knot headwind, then I probably could land. If I have it on the back, no way. If I have it to the side, I would end up like 2 miles from the runway. The hardest side wind I have actually landed in is I did land at, I think it was in France. No, I don't think any plane can do that. There was in one runway in France. I think I landed with just over 20 knots in side wind, crosswinds there. That was a very interesting landing. It's actually on stream. So, and I don't know how I managed to land it. I think I landed beside the runway actually because I didn't manage to get on it, but I did land. And it was not very funny. I basically flew in towards the runway going sideways. Yeah, 50 knots, that is a lot. How fast is that in meters per second? 50 knots. 50 times 1.8. That's 90 kilometers an hour divided by 3.6. Yeah, that's 25 meters per second. Something like that. Oh. Hello. Or yeah. Which website do you get that information from? I know Ed and T-Bone and everybody can find that information. I don't know. I have one website I can check on, but that's really, I usually don't find very good information. It's like live weather. It's a flight tracker or I don't know. Okay, we are just flying over the desert. It would be nicer if it was a dessert. Okay, weather station 166 kilometers from the airport. Yeah, that's about where I am now. I'm about a little more, 20 kilometers from the airport, and I'm way too high. Okay, going down and slowing down. So runway 7, that's straight in runway 7. But I think I need to I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get down. I will see. I have an ETA of 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Is it dirt or is it... it's actually a paved runway. And it's there. There's the runway. Yeah, I'm gonna go, I'm gonna circle. So we're heading 89, 90. I'm gonna go heading I'm gonna go straight south. There is the town. No, it's okay. I don't mind. When it comes to this game, backseat gaming is This game is perfect for backseat gaming. Absolutely perfect. Because that gets the viewer involved. The viewer feels like they're contributing something. Which is good. The viewer should contribute. So I like it. Yeah, well, it depends a lot on which game you play. There are some games that backseat gaming is absolutely horrible. It's like the game when you have different missions to do and the chat keep telling you, oh, you should do this and you should collect this thing there and you should do this. But in this game, the way you're doing now, it's not ruining anything or like that. It is it's assistance, helping. So I have nothing against it. This is what like Ed and T-Bone been doing every time they watch my streams. They come and do a lot of this and keep complaining at me, and T-Bone complain at my horrible approaches and things like that. So all right, we should get. Oh no, we're just a little off. There is the runway. So I'm gonna adjust the course a little bit in order to be able to line up. But I have a feeling this will be the best approach today. I'm gonna make an approach that T-Bone would be proud of. Okay, it's gonna see. I'm gonna line up. I'm gonna go somewhere around here. I'm gonna turn. I can't see that because it disappears. And I can actually go over to autopilot now. I'm gonna get the gears down. Take away the autopilot and start heading in for an approach. Do not go down too. That's the way to do a landing. Look at this. I can do landings. That was a picture perfect landing. Yeah. But that was a good landing. Just pretty good. I think that was really good, I think. Everybody's a critic. Especially me. I know I'm horrible, so I don't mind people criticizing me. I'm just doing my best and having fun. That's the most important. If you don't have fun, there is no reason to do it. Yeah, well, I don't want to be going like too slow. That would take too long. And yeah, and as long as I make it, I'm happy. Let's see, that should be there, and we have enough fuel, I think, to make it to the next one, which is no clue. And I didn't actually select any runway. Okay, let's punch it again and head for our next destination. And rotate. That. There we go. And should put that on 2000. Nav and autopilot. There we go. Yes, I know. I'm gonna pull that down. You don't have to keep complaining. Come on, get down. There we go. And we have right now 100 nautical miles to our next destination. It really is long between these stops. I tried estimating like how far I would get in each stream, and I was like counting over the map, and I realized that my counting was probably off by the time I estimated was maybe 40% of the time it will actually take. So I think I will probably be in Africa for the next 6-7 months, something like that. This is really a long-term engagement, this stream series. So what I'm planning on is going through Africa and then up visiting every country, every single country. Yep. And then once again head into Europe from Tunisia over to Malta and then into Italy and fly up through Europe and down through Europe again, and then exit Europe at Turkey and fly that way through Asia, visiting every single country along the way, back and forth, flip-flop, everything, and then down to Australia, and then up again over with all these islands and everything up to Japan, and whoa, okay. Yes, I know you want food. You're gonna get food soon, but not now. And then over to the US, and down in the US, like maybe take half the US, and then down in South America and up, and then take the other half of the US, and then up in Canada, and then over to Russia. And in Russia, I think I'm gonna follow the. You can't fly through all of Russia. That's gonna be too much. It's like half the world, basically. So I'm gonna follow the Trans-Siberian Railway through Russia. Like land in the towns along the Trans-Siberian Railway. Because flying up in Siberia, that would do nothing. So that is my plan, and that plan is probably gonna take, yeah, total of maybe 5 years or something like that. Hope I'm gonna finish this before I'm 50. But you never know. It would be really cool if I can make it back to Stockholm on like my 50th birthday or something like that. So that would be cool. But we'll see how far I get and how fast I get there. I may not fly this plane all the time. I might change. Now, I started in a Cessna. Then I flew a Beechcraft for quite a long time in Europe. Then I tried the V-tail. Then I wanted a little bit faster, so I did this. Took this one. Then maybe somewhere down the line I will try a jet plane as well, to see how it is to fly that. So it won't be the same plane all the time. I'm gonna change. Yeah. having the tail here over my shoulder. I don't know if the camera is zoomed in or not. No, it's not. Look at that. I'm closer. Yay. Yes, smile. There is still 25 minutes until you're gonna get food. Okay? Actually, about the time when I land. When I land here, it's time for food. Yes? I know that you don't understand me when I'm speaking English. Alright, our next point of interest is Kiffa. It's a large town in the far south region of Mauritania, in the name of an administrative area within the local Asaba region. Kiffa is located at, yeah, this has the coordinates. From the coast and the western end of the Akour Sand Sea of southern Mauritania. Kiffa has a hot desert climate. The climate is Sahelian with... Sahelian, I don't know what is Sahelian? The Sahel region. Sahelian active savanna is a biographic region in Africa. Ah, okay. In the 90s and early 2000s, Kiefa benefited from high rainfall levels than elsewhere in the Western Sahel. While Kiefa benefited from the ongoing greening of the Sahel, the area rangeland for ecosystem remain vulnerable and can be subject to damaging overgrazing. It has a population of around 60,000 in the commune and just around 100,000 in the urban area. And it says that we're ETA at 4, which is 5 my time. Which is perfect. Let's see here, where is Kiefa? Kiefa in Mauritania. It's a little bit hard to see the actual town here, but here is the town of Kiefa, and here is the airport that we're gonna land on. There's actually some sort of, looks like a river, I don't know what that is. Oh, it's just some greenery. And you can see there are some paved roads, but most of the roads are just gravel, which is very common in these parts of the world. And there's apparently a hospital as well. And it will be nice when we finally get into more of the more southern part, when we get over the rainforest and get a little bit more greenery than just the desert that I've been seeing for the last month. It's also cool when doing something like this that you get to see different parts of the world. And the fact is that it is based on, I think it's Bing Maps, like Microsoft's Maps, but it's pretty similar to Google Maps. And so it depicts the world the way it is, more or less. Sometimes less, sometimes more. And also that we have a absolutely gorgeous day. Oh. All right. We are at 25,000 feet. We're gonna cruise here for a while. While continuing towards Kifa. So how's it going in Enshrouded, D? Have you? What are you doing? Yeah, well, you can't really call this landscape inspiring. But at least there are some just farming. Oh well, that needs to be done as well. I'm just flying. Starts with the same letter. Oh, I've already died a couple of times in this game. Or should have died. Due to all the times I've tested gravity. I think this paint job on this plane looks kind of cool. It looks like this pipelines. Got a little bit of water. No, it's a little bit of maybe water. Some kind of river going down here. Ooh, sorry about that. I got out of bed at 3 a.m. today. So, and then I, right after work, I went in and I picked up my new computer, which is right now standing in the hallway. It's gonna take a while for me to get that up and running. And then I went home and I sat down with this. So I haven't gotten much rest. I'm getting a little tired. But I want to reach Timbuktu. So how far do we have? Ooh. Okay, we need to go down. I always end up too close to the airport. Okay, let's check nearest airports. Ayon El Atrus. Are we going to... I thought we were going to Kifa. What? What? No, we've been at Kifa. I mixed those two up. Kifa was the one we landed at for. We're going to... I mixed up those two when we were going. Ah. We landed at Kifa before. Now we're landing in Ayon El Atrus. Oh. Well. Things happen. I took those towns in the wrong order. Oh well. Select the runway for landing. We have a... The wind is blowing. Basically that one. So we should be landing on runway 22. Yep. Do this for fun.
Golf Quebec November Alpha traffic Daher 1525 miles west, flight level 185 inbound to land runway 22.
But there is no answer on this airport. So I should... Should see if I can get any information. GQNA. GQNA. Ayon El Atrus located let's see. Aerodrome is temporarily closed to public air traffic due to structural damage to the maneuvering area. This airport is closed. Okay. Well, that ain't gonna stop me. Well, okay. It's not the first time I landed on a disused runway. I've landed on runways where I have big crosses on them. So, something like small that that the runway is closed or something like that isn't gonna stop me. I'll eat here 3 minutes. And is it is asphalt? Okay. See if we can manage to spot it somewhere. Should be somewhere straight ahead. Yeah. Somewhere. Ah, no. Here is the town. Where is the runway compared to the town? I have no clue where the actual What is better? Ion. Ion Eladrus. I have to keep an eye on my altitude. Okay, it's there. The runway is nowhere near the actual airport and town. I have no clue. Or maybe it is. There is the town of Ion Al-Atrus. And where is the airport? No. Okay, that wasn't the airport. There it is. Okay, it's north of the town. Okay. Don't fly too low. Oh! We actually have, so we're gonna land on that runway instead. Let's see, where is the runway? It should be this direction here somewhere. Don't fly too slow. Any sort of indication on where the runway is would be nice. Any sort of indication? There it is. Hey, this ain't gonna work. I've done worse. Hey, gears. The gears didn't want to go down. Okay, I have to go around. So we'll do a little another approach. Yeah, see you later, B. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, there we see the town. Way high to approach speed again, but I don't care. It's going down fast here now, so we're okay. This is perfect. Look at this. Lining up with the runway and sliding a little and touching down. Yay, look at that. Nice landing. So we are in Ayon El Atrus, and I have no clue how far we have to the next one, and that one won't show me, but I can actually see it in the navlog. Between Ayon El Atrus and Nema, it's 133 nautical miles. And we have 30% fuel. 50. Yeah, we should make it on that fuel. Or did we refuel in Kifa? Or was it in... I don't know if they have any refueling. Let's go check. Let's go check over here if they have any refueling. Yep, they have it.
Golf Quebec November Alpha traffic Dahar 15 is clear of the runway.
Okay, I'm really too far away from that now, and he's standing in my way. There we go. Select the runway for takeoff. Runway... should be runway 4 then.
Golf Quebec November Alpha traffic Dahar 15 is taxiing to runway 04.
Yeah, D left us in El Atrus. I wonder what's gonna do there. And that one is set correctly. And we're gonna set the climb rate. Gonna put it on nav. And we're gonna go take off for our next destination. Which is Nema. Nema Problema. Nemas Problemas. Yes, I know. Have to pull down on the throttle here. There we go. And okay, since I took those two in the wrong order there, let's just continue with our next destination, which is, did I say? Yeah, is Nema. It's a town in southeastern Mauritania, close to the border with Mali. It's located at, so we have destination coordinates at the eastern end of the Aucour, which is a geological depression area of southeastern Mauritania, located between Kifa and Nema. Okay. It is the capital of Hod-e-Bargou region and one of the Nema departments. I hope it is Nema that we're heading to, so it's not Kifa. Because I don't know. No, it should be in Kifa. Are you? It's Nema. Good. While the urban population of Nema is approximately 50 to 60,000, the surrounding rural cities served by the city make it closer to 200,000. Mauritanians value brous, or country living, as a throwback to their nomadic roots. The Road of Hope, which stretches from the capital Nouakchott, ends in Nema near the market quarter. There are 10 quartiers sections of the city, the oldest being a Delibu quartier, northeast of the road. Chauvia quartier, dating from the 1950s, is the only section south of the road. And we are almost out of Mauritania. This is the last town in Mauritania that we're heading for right now. And then we going into Mali. I did try to find an airport closer to the border, but if you're looking here, this is Timbuktu. That is Nema. There is absolutely nothing in between. Anywhere. This one is the closest, but that's just as far as that one. So there's like absolutely nothing. And looking at the map, it is a little bit a more mountainous region, I think. Yeah, we're gonna fly over maybe some small mountains. I don't know. But it is very much the same as we've been seeing so far, which is yeah, hopefully soon we'll get some more interesting landscapes to fly over once we come further south. At least I hope so. But then on the other hand, we have to fly through all these other countries when we get back. Yeah, Egypt, Algeria, Algeria is Algeria. What is that name of that country? Oh yeah, I was gonna give you food. We're gonna fly through Libya, like we're flying through Sudan, like Niger, Chad, Sudan, Egypt, Libya, Algeria. This just desert, all of them. Yeah, I'm just gonna reach my cruising altitude, Smile, and I will give you food. So stop complaining. You won't die. Look at Luma. She's really calm. Right, Luma? It says now that we're going to be there in half an hour, but that will go down pretty fast because right now I'm climbing, so my speed is a bit lower. As soon as I level out, the speed will increase significantly, and we'll probably cut like 10 minutes off this. So I reckon we'll be there in about 20 minutes. And I bet this is what the Colonel says as absolutely horrendously boring. Just sitting here like flying, looking over the desert. And he might have a point. If you don't enjoy it, you don't. No one can force you to enjoy it. I find it quite relaxing. Is it? I have a little fly on my screen. Did you go up in the... No. Smile. Oh, you're up there. Hello. I don't know if this will be... Oh, crap. Ow. Fell down. I don't know if this will be able to be... Meow! I'm gonna see if I can... how much of this is visible. You can just about see Smile's little white nose up there. Smile. There she is. Oh, I don't know if you can see her. She's up there. You can see her move. So I actually have two cameras. The cat cam was the first one I got, and then I got the face cam. Yeah. Now we'll go and give her food in just a couple of minutes. Once I've reached my cruising altitude, I will go and give her food. Give them food. I have 3,000 meters left to go. We're currently at an ETA of 27 minutes. This is going to be a long stream, over 5 hours, because I want to reach Timbuktu. And so when we take off from here, I'm going to take off, and I'm going to fly to Timbuktu and end there. When I have the time, I need to fly a little bit longer, because so this doesn't take forever and ever and ever. We're almost at 27,000 feet. At 25,000 feet. There we go, just over. And I am gonna go and give my cat some food. So I'm gonna leave you with a nice view here of the plain and the landscape. And I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Unfortunately. I got something to chew on because I'm getting a little bit hungry. When I'm done with this, or maybe even before I'm done with this, maybe when I'm flying the other one, I'm gonna start with my food. That's also good with this game. If you want to, you can go away and you can just leave the plane flying, and you can do other stuff. Have to just figure out when I'm gonna eat. I need to have that on. If there are no cats here. And watching me sit and eat tomatoes may not be so fun either. So how long do we have? We have 66 nautical miles left. And we have a ETA of 10 minutes, which makes me feel like I wanna start going down. With 60 nautical miles left. Yeah, well, ETA of 10 minutes, I'm at 25,000 feet. If I lose 3,000 feet, that's 8 minutes. Just over. And I will also be going faster. But that is not that stupid. It actually isn't. I'm gonna see if I can get a nice speed going down here. It doesn't ruin my ET completely. Around, I can get it on feet. On that, it'll be good. Oh, we're seeing some clouds on the horizon. Those clouds have been there for a long time, but now they're getting closer. We can actually watch the altimeter here. We were at 25,000 with a... I wonder if that feet per minute, if that actually translates into the correct. I think it does. Yeah, maybe. You sure? Because you're currently at 20,000 feet with 9 minutes to go. And you was at 25 10 minutes to go. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. Let's find our nearest airport. Nema to Yuki traffic. Take the wrong way for landing. We have 27, and what it's been that the blowing up here is blowing this way. Then when we get down, it's blowing the other way. Is that normal? So I think we're gonna land on runway 9. It really doesn't matter if we land on the other one, because it's not like they can do anything. They don't have a tower. I just have a feeling that that feet per minute is not very accurate, because it's gone 2 minutes and I'm gone down almost 10,000 feet, and I'm not even going that fast. I should be. But it's also that we're actually flying then slower for true airspeed as we go lower. So try and calculate stuff like this. Oh, this is why you need air traffic control to tell you how fast you should go. Hmm. 36 nautical miles to go. So is that you don't want to be too high, you don't want to be too low, and find that sweet spot that is. Okay, let's look now. 14,000. So that was at 2723. Let's see how far I. You do know that you're looking at the wrong clock. You should be looking at the 727, 527 there. Yeah, that's the one I should be looking at. Okay. Keep looking, keep looking. Will it go over to 8? The things I'm looking at is this one and this one. And that didn't turn. Has the clock stopped? Hasn't it been on 27 for a very long time? Especially since that one 6 there had gone more. Because that one was almost correct. We have the same landing time all the time. Yeah. That's the one. That's correct. That's not correct either. 1633 there. That is the landing. That's the ETA. You don't really have a normal clock, you know. Those things change. Oh, I don't have a normal clock. No, I don't have a clock in this. Do I have a clock here? I have a timer. Well, that doesn't help much. You can time it. Yeah, but I tried that thing and it didn't want to work properly. It was weird. Just go with your gut. It works about 50% of the time. Oh, what about the other 50? Ah. Then you just wing it. There is the airport. How are the winds? Still blowing with a tailwind. Okay. So when do you think it's gonna change to a headwind? I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna change. It did at the other airports. Yeah, well, I just have a feeling this won't. You think you should be able can see the is that? There's the airport. Holy! Oh, that close. 15 nautical miles. That seems a lot close. It's just me zooming in. That's why it seems so close. Yeah. Yeah, look, the wind is going down. This is barely anything, and now it's going to 0, and there is turning. I was correct. And now we have a headwind. We're passing through like some kind of layer there. Above 7,000 feet, it's blowing west and blowing east, and below 7,000 feet, it's blowing west, and it's blowing quite the difference. Now we have a strong headwind instead. That's quite interesting. The difference. Okay, where is the airport? It's there. Okay. But it's quite cool, the difference between like different air layers. So the wind is basically like blowing like this. It's like a turbulence. Like a circle. Or more like that direction.
Gulf Quebec November India traffic. Her 15 is on final runway 09er to land.
Okay, let's line up with the runway. See if we can have a nice landing. Gears down. Okay, I think this approach looks very nice. And T-Bone will be proud. Yeah, that was a nice landing. I would actually like to see, just to get a measure here. This runway is 8,000 feet long. There is 4,000. There is 2,000. Actually landed on maybe just over 1,000 feet. 1,200 feet. Yeah. Which is good to know, because there is a runway that I'm planning on landing later on that is 1,400 feet. That will be fun to land on. Alright, how much fuel do we have? How much fuel did we use on this one? We used 10%, which gives us plenty of fuel to go to Timbuktu. So we might as well just head on there and get this flight over with. Taking off is a little bit of a... But I have a trick up my sleeve when I'm taking off from a shorter runway. All right, so now we have 248 nautical miles to go. With And that's gonna take a long time. It estimated arrival time at just after 6 o'clock, but it's going down, so just before 6 o'clock. Oh. And that is 6 o'clock Central Time, UTC time. So what I'm gonna do is talk a little about Timbuktu, and then gone up to cruising altitude and just leave the plane flying there, and I'm gonna go stretch my legs a little bit and then get back when it's time for landing, practically. All right, Timbuktu, or French Tombouctou. The town is the capital of the Tombouctou region, one of the 8 administrative regions of Mali, which we're going to fly into now. Having a population of just over 50,000 in the 2009 census. I don't have no clue what it is now. Timbuktu began as a seasonal settlement and became a permanent settlement early in the 12th century after a shift in trading routes, particularly after the visit by Mansa Musa around 1325. Mansa Musa, who has been regarded as being the wealthiest man of all time. The wealth that like the Elon Musk or Bill Gates and things like that they have now, it's nothing compared to his wealth. When he, if you change what this would be worth today, he is would have been the wealthiest man with no exception. Timbuktu flourished from the trade in salt, gold, ivory, and slaves. Yeah. It gradually expanded as an important Islamic city on the Saharan trade route and attracted many scholars and traders. It became part of the Mali Empire early in the 14th century. In the first half of the 15th century, the Tuareg people took control of the city for a short period until the expanding Songhai Empire absorbed the city in 1468. A Moroccan army defeated the Songhai in 1598 and made Timbuktu rather than Gao their capital. The invaders established a new ruling class, the Arma, who after 1612 became virtually independent of Morocco. The golden age of the city as a major learning and cultural center of the Mali Empire was followed by a long period of decline. Different tribes governed until the French took over Mali in 1893, in a regime that lasted until the country became the Republic of Mali in 1960. Timbuktu is impoverished and suffers from desertification. In its golden age, the town numerous Islamic scholars and extensive trading networks supported an important book trade. Together with the campuses of the Sankore Madrash, an Islamic university, this established Timbuktu as a scholarly center in Africa. Several notable historic writers such as Shabeni and Leo Africanus wrote about the city. These stories fueled speculation in Europe, where the city's reputation shifted from being extremely rich to being mysterious. Hey, less than an hour now. As we're going faster, this time goes down. which will mean that once we get up to cruising altitude and can get this speed up to over 300, we will make good time towards there. Want to see how the plane looks in the back? This is it. There are 2 seats here, and really don't know how. Yeah, there are 2 seats there as well. So 4. It's a for 4 passengers in very much comfort. Nice leather seats. It's like a luxurious plane. Yeah, there really isn't much to see during this trip, unfortunately. It's very sparsely populated. There are some small towns along the way, but not much. And being a pretty poor country, air travel isn't very established. I found an airfield. Huh. I found an airfield on Google Earth. That is definitely an airfield. But it is south of here. There is an airfield in just on the border of Mali. There is this round. There's that one. There's an airfield around here, but there's no need to land there. But there is in Basikono is an airfield, and if you really wanna see this here, is definitely an airfield, and it actually looks better than many of the other airfields that Microsoft says are airfields. Look at this. That is a beautiful airfield. Yeah. why Microsoft didn't put this one in. I should complain. I should tell them, hey, Microsoft, you missed an airfield. There is a beautiful airfield here on in Mali, and you should add it to the game so people can land on this rather nice airfield. Well, you can land there anyway. I did land on a airfield that wasn't an airfield marked by Microsoft once, but so but it would be nice when there actually is one, especially when there are several places where Microsoft says that there is an airfield and there really isn't. There is one that I'm looking where Microsoft says there is an airfield. Let's see if I can find it now. It is, was it in Ghana? I think it was in Ghana. Was it in Ghana? I'm not sure where it was actually. Or maybe it was in... Yeah, it was in... there we have that one. I'm looking at... I'm just looking at the map here, because there is a place where there is definitely not an airfield, even though Microsoft says there is. We'll get there at one point. Which will make it really interesting to see if I can land on a non-existing airfield. It's like there used to be an airfield, but people have just ignored it and built houses along it. So it's basically that the airfield is like the main street in the city. And I should level out now. So we're flying pretty high up now. How far do we have to go? 200 nautical miles. But if we look here, we're actually doing 200 and 250, and it's going up. So over 300 the ground speed. And this one will get up to almost 300 in true airspeed as well. Because we're really punching it now. 34. Will I have enough fuel? Maybe I should pull down on the lever here a little bit. I have to fuel usage. We have ETA of half an hour now only. Oh, there's plenty. I have plenty of fuel. I can punch it. There's no need to spare anything. Look at this. We have half an hour, so we will use 30 gallons. That's just one tank. Huh. So you saw that in. We went from 2 hours when we lifted off at now we're going at half an hour, so this plane is fast. for a propeller plane. Yeah, now we're doing 300 knots true airspeed. So we're going having a nice view from up here. Oh yeah. So half an hour, less. I will take a little bit bensträckare. In Israel, you know what that means. And stretch my legs. And I'll be back in about 10 minutes for us to start descending and going down into Timbuktu. I thought this stream was going to be on up to 5 hours. It's not. Because right now we have 29 minutes left until ET, and I think that is about the thing we're gonna have. But we're traveling at we seem to have stabilized at 315 knots. We're currently using 61 gallons of fuel per hour, which means we're going to use about 30 in that half hour that's left. So I'll be back in about 10 minutes. All right, let's jump into the plane and see how far we have to go. We have, oh, it's 111 nautical miles, but only 18 minutes. So, maybe it says here we're gonna land at 5:23 UTC time. That's 6:23 my time, which actually isn't that bad. It will be a stream just over 4 hours. I thought it was going to be close to 5. So according to this, we're going to make 100 nautical miles in 17 minutes, which, yeah, we're doing 300 knots. Cool. So, not much more to say. We have still only complete desert, but we'll soon get in here. I think this runway is basically lined up with where we're going. They have 7 and 25 and we are going at 9, so it's just a little bit off. There'll be no problem when we get there, we just take a land. Because right now we have a massive tailwind, but as we know before, when we go down, it's probably gonna change. So I'm gonna do this. Put on some little relaxing music, and I'm gonna download some more of this from. I haven't had time yet. I have some more background music to relax to, and we'll pop outside again for a bit, and you'll hear from me in a little while again. Well, we are actually now getting close. We can see the river here. Which river that is? I don't know. It's the Niger. Niger River. And it's based. The name is based on the country with the second least part. It starts in the mountains in Guinea and then runs through Mali, which has the most of it, and then it runs right through the western part of Niger, very little, and then runs down in Nigeria. Well, it's all Niger, so okay, I'll allow it. Let's jump in again and see how far we have to go. We are 49 nautical miles with 8 minutes to go, which means that we're gonna start going down. So we're coming up to the end of the stream here. Which is nice. And that is a fitting song. This song is called Happiness. So fitting that that song starts playing just as I realize that we're start going down towards Timbuktu. For our last landing. We need to slow down for us to be able to get down in time for the airport. Timbuktu tower. They have a tower. Oh, that's the first time today. Request a full stop landing.
1535 miles west, flight level 200 to land.
Tower 15, Timbuktu Tower. Altimeter tree 0.01 wind 071 at 11. Make straight in runway 07.
Make straight in
Nice.
runway 07 Dover 15.
We got a tower. Hey, hey, hey. First time today. Nice. I don't know where the runway actually is, but we'll figure it out. If we're looking at Timbuktu, the runway is south of the city. gonna see, where are we right now? Trying here to figure out, just as this one opens up. Yeah, maybe here. Oh, not sure. Yeah, I think I know where we are. We're somewhere around. I'm looking at the map here. You see stuff that looks like islands. But when you're looking at like Google Maps, it's really hard to like distinguish if they're really. I think the airport should be somewhere around here. The town of Timbuktu should be this one here, maybe. But I'm not sure. This one here, Timbuktu runway over here. So we'll see. We are about 15 nautical miles to go. Yeah, they should be somewhere here because I know this part here. Yeah. All right. Let's keep the speed up a little bit. Really, is that the run? There's the runway. It looks so much closer. And I feel like I'm way too high. Well, I'm gonna have a fun approach here as a last part of the stream.
Tower 15, wind 070 at 11. Clear to
Well, we're coming in for a really nice approach here. At our final destination for this stream. Oh, okay. Came a little bit to the left there, but it was a decent landing. Okay, let's taxi off to the buildings and let's round up this stream. Thanks for watching, and in the next episode we'll continue through Mali for sand. Yeah, it'll be more sand. It will get worse before it gets better.
Daughter 1-5, turn next taxiway.
I'm about to.
Daughter 1-5, contact ground on 118 decimal tree.
118 decimal tree, Daughter 15. Goodbye. Timbuktu ground, Daughter 15, request taxi to parking.
Daughter 1-5 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway.
Oh, that was close. Are you just gonna walk there? Oh, this is actually kind of cool that they have actually have
Daughter 1-5, please acknowledge.
different. Depending on where you are. Huh. Acknowledge.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway, Daughter 15.
Okay. Well, thank you for watching, and hope to see you in the next one. Feel free to leave a like and subscribe. And hope to see you next time.
So with that in mind, let's turn on our terrain view and get some tracks down. Oh, this is buttery. Okay, yeah, I like this. So it's giving me the right angles, and then I'm guessing I get to adjust the speeds. Oh, this is nice. Benthos, thank you so much for the Prime. And Ermanki, thank you so much. Tier 1, 6 months in advance. You're awesome, thank you. Build in short segments. Short burst for check. It's cheaper? So you're telling me, okay, so this is 10. That is, okay, this is 40. Let's test that. Speeds are adjusted based on the curves. Those are the maximum speeds based on the geometry. Modifies less terrain. Gotcha. Okay. You're right. That was it straight up saved $10,000 by doing that. Straightaways, then connect curves. Okay. So we want to get to Brownsville. So this should be a fairly straight shot. $230,000. Oh, that is really expensive. It's because of the roadway crossings, isn't it? So it's in my best interest to come behind here